Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, the temperatures were dropping, the rain was coming down, but it made for some big prices and exciting racing.
Fighting on from the pocket, 364, making a move up the inside late. CB Caper charging wide. That is Business on the Beach, but he's not going to catch the going away. Great time by Emma. Business on the Beach was second, followed by CB Caper. 2 minutes flat. Well played, Craig, a Rideau Carleton handicapper who had this horse tonight. We're looking at the unofficial winner of race 1. Number 3, Great Time by Emma, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Timol Sugar Baby Doll, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec. Bred by Bayama Farms Incorporated of Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the second win of the season for Great Time by Emma. 2 minutes flat. Coming 3 wide, past 3 quarters, 129 and 4. They're turning 4 home with Abiding Art. Still in charge, but leaving the pocket. You Wait, I'll Go First is coming on, looking for room up the inside. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, still wider. That's Rideau Parking. It's going to be You Wait, I'll Go First. Getting there ahead of Rideau Parking, and then it's back to Abiding Art, 159 and 2. Race 2. The 1-5 favorite, number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, gets the win for William Waugh with a perfect pocket ride. Charging late, number 3, Rideau Parking, up for place at odds of 10-1, ahead of the pace setter, number 6, Abiding Art, who holds on for show, ahead of 2, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, who completes the superfecta. 1-3-6-2 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Looking for room up the inside late. Fireshine is charging down the center of the track though. Putty Cat up the inside. It's Fireshine, good enough for third as My Midnight Lover gets up for place behind Putty Cat. 158 and 3. Putty Cat over My Midnight Lover and Fireshine, 158 and 3. I thought a Putty Cat in the winner's circle at Rideau Carleton. There she is, unofficial winner of race 3. Putty Cat, number 4, an 8-year-old brown mare by Riggins out of Odds On Casey. Owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Dennis Brightwell of Cedar Lake, Indiana. That's back-to-back wins for William Waugh and the 4th win of the season for Putty Cat. 10-1 in race 3. 130 and 3, the clocking to 3 quarters. And tonight, it may be impossible to catch Never Mind. He's got a mind of his own. He's in a world of his own. He's out there by a good 5 lengths, charging late and trying to make a dent in that lead, wasting no time, running out of time. Good enough for place. CrossFit up for show ahead of Cleveland Massimo, 201 and 2. Never Mind, number 3, the unofficial race winner of race 4. Never Mind is a 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland, CR, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand. Never Mind is trained by Mandy Archer and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, win number 9 of the season, 201 and 2. Fighting back on the inside, Annabella Bianco. 3 wide, here comes Barbie Station. Between horses, tie game. Up the inside, Gold Dealer. It's going to be close, but it goes to, apparently, Annabella Bianco on the inside. Barbie Station might have been up for place and close for show there. Tie game and Gold Dealer in it. 204 and 3. Barbie Station. A 3-year-old bay filly by Wallner out of Midpoint, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Barbie Station was bred by Eric Good of Davidsonville, Maryland, driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger, 204 and 3, Barbie Station. As Mock Art in Motion continues on in third, 128 and 3 at 3/4. And as they turn 4 home, it's still Midnight Mood on the lead, facing Beach Roller. Charging late, it's also Mock Art in Motion, but he's behind the other two as Midnight Mood is in the mood for a win. A rare front-end winner tonight, getting the job done over Beach Roller. Mock Art in Motion. Sea Laird fourth, 159 flat. Gelding by J.K. End of an Era out of La Diabla, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Midnight Mood was bred by William C. DeLong of Wisconsin and William P. DeLong of Illinois. Driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot, win number 6 of the season for Midnight Mood, 159 flat. And also looking to go 3 wide, that's Rose Run Why Not, as they swing for home now, fighting on the front end. That's still Nothing But a Dreamer up the inside, Raising Rusty still charging, and Rose Run Why Not is fighting on the outside. Rose Run Why Not gets there over Nothing But a Dreamer, Raising Rusty and Pilot Air, 159 and 4. KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Rose Run Why Not was bred by Rose Run Farm, Sugar Creek, Ohio. And that's Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the night. Win number 6 of the season for official Race 7 winner, Rose Run Why Not, who pulls the 6-1 upset in 159 and 4. Endless time. They turn 4 home, and it's still Royale Duara in charge. Chased to the wire by Southwind Max, still wider, and coming on late. It looks like Hercules could get it done. It is Hercules over Royale Duara, then Southwind Max, Southwind Russian up for 4th, 2 minutes and 4/5. Is owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, also his breeder. He's trained by Maxime Vellet, and that's Guy Gagnon with another driving win. 2 minutes and 4/5 for Hercules in his 3rd win of the season. In fact, his 3rd consecutive win at Rideau Carleton. Dropping back on the inside to near last, Surratt Hanover, 3rd over from 3rd last. That's DG's DeVito underway and trailing far back. Topville on a verge, 128 flat at 3/4. They turn 4 home. Exotic Sand facing late pressure from the first over, Curious Cortez, and 3 wide and charging late. That is RJ's Super Freak, but it's Exotic Sand undefeated. Curious Cortez second. RJ's Super Freak appears to be up for show, 157 and 4. Year-old Grey Gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Marie-Claude Auger visiting the winner's circle once again, as is Glenn Pearson. And race 9 is now official. Congratulations, Exotic Sand and Connect. In the Race 7 Preferred Handicap Trot, Rose Run Why Not was able to take down the 2-5 favorite Nothing But a Dreamer at the wire, returning 15.50 to win for driver Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Carl Duguay. Rose Run Why Not recorded her 6th win of the season in the 159 and 4 victory. Please join us again this coming Sunday evening, 6:30 p.m. We have a Pick 5 carryover of over $1,900.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on a snowy Wednesday evening for race night number 64 of the 2025 meet. It's great to be back after missing Sunday due to a weather cancellation. Tonight we've got 10 live races coming to you from the nation's capital. We've got a track and weather condition of snow listed. The temperature is 1 degree Celsius or 35 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest at 8 kilometers an hour, 4 miles per hour. Humidity is at 92%. The track appears to be rated good at the moment. We'll get you some more clarity on that. Right now, we're looking at changes, and there were none of them in races 1 through 4. In race 5, number 7, Wildfire Blue Chip has a bridle change going blind to Swedish Blind. And there are no further changes in races 6 through 10. We're about 18 minutes away from post time for race 1. The AGCO judges have informed me that because of the weather conditions, the drivers will be taking the horses straight behind the gate after the post parade, so make sure you don't get shut out this evening. We've got a lot of good races tonight, some of these horses coming from other tracks, and we also have a carryover in the one and only pick 5 of the night coming up in race 6 of over $1,988. First of all, though, we're looking at race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. Glenn and I see it very similarly with an identical top 3. The 1, Latago, currently at odds of 2-1 for trainer-driver Darcy Clancy, making her 3rd career start. This 4-year-old He's Watching mare has shown a lot of promise at a generous price in her first career starts at this track. We also share the place horse in our tickets. That's number 4, Big Art Fallon, the even money favorite at the moment for trainer Stéphane Gagnon and driver Pascal Berube. This 3-year-old Big Jim filly had a maiden victory at Rideau Carleton on October 19th. Glenn and I like number 3, Win Sun Duke in the show spot. He's 4-1 for trainer Jacob Copley, driver Guy Gagnon, a 3-year-old American Ideal gelding, making his 5th career start. He's had a couple of recent show finishes for different drivers. October 19th at Flamborough for Austin Sorey, and coming 3rd for Robert Shepard, November 2nd at Rideau Carleton. To complete the superfecta, Glenn has the 2, Speak to the Baron, the 2-year-old Art Speak gelding, with Marie-Claude Auger driving for the first time. The Steve Germain trainee is working towards a maiden win in his 10th career start. And I'm using the 5, Lady Liz, William Waugh driving the Shea Kelly trained 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer. She's 0 for 9 this season. She's hit the board twice, and she's shown promise at times. If you look back, especially in the summer, August 10th, she was a good 2nd, and then she was 3rd. September 14th. So we'll see what kind of a race she turns in tonight. She's getting a bit of respect on the tote board at 9-2 right now. That's number 5, Lady Liz. No changes in race 1. Just taking a look on screen, and my spot play and best bet for the night are currently posted, and my best bet is in race 1 with the rail, Latago. She was supposed to go Sunday from the second tier. We canceled, and now she's got the inside post in this 6-horse field in race 1. She's shown a lot of promise from very little experience. Latago gapped 4th leaving November 2nd. She was flushed out in front of the grandstand and drew right alongside the 2-5 favorite, the pace-setting Southwind Razor. She pocketed up past the half and had a second move up the inside path in the stretch. So I think she is getting good a little later than some other horses. I looked up her dam, who began winning late in her 3-year-old season into her 4-year-old year. Latago might just be a little bit of a slow starter, but she has shown ability in her 2 starts, October 26th and November 2nd here at Rideau Carleton, finishing second on both occasions. Also, taking a look on screen, I see that we're already promoting our Pick 5, which is great. It gives you a little extra time to work on a ticket if you haven't had a chance. Race 6 is where the Pick 5 begins. It wasn't hit last Wednesday, then we didn't race Sunday. So the Pick 5 does have a carryover of $1,988.63. And it kicks off in race 6, a field of 8 preferred trotters. Nice way to start the wager. Speaking with the AGCO judges, just to get a better grasp of the track condition, they've told me that it's currently rated good with a 2-second variant. We're about 9 minutes away from post time for race 1. A little extra TLC being given to the racing surface at the moment. The track is rated good with a 2-second variant. And looking at the field in race 1, it comes down to 3 horses for me. The Same top three, Glenn Pearson selected as well. And the current favorite, the 7-5 favorite, is My Best Bet, number 1, Latago. She gapped fourth, leaving November 2nd. And again, she was flushed out in front of the grandstand, and she was matching strides with the 2-5 favorite, the leader Southwind Razor, and then pocketed up past the half and made a second move up the inside path late. 2 moves usually signifies a horse who's ready to pop if they haven't got that win yet. So 1-5 now from the rail. Latago getting some respect. Glenn and I both had the 4 Big Art Fallon second. She broke her maiden in a gate-to-wire trip October 19th from the Rideau rail for Pascal Berube, who's driving Big Art Fallon again tonight. She was a beaten 3-5 favorite October 26th. She was parked first over off the gate by Latago in a 3-horse duel with Biscawatch also involved as well. Big Art Fallon then cut the fractions. Under pressure from the first over winner, Stonebridge Razor, along the backstretch and final turn, and was out-sprinted for place by Latago. The 3 Winsun Duke, the show selection for Glenn and myself, got away last on November 2nd. He was first over on the first turn and gapped cover second over to the half behind Latago. Winsun Duke drew alongside the pace-setting 2-5 favorite Stonebridge Razor on the backstretch and matched strides around the final turn before losing ground late. This is the debut for Guy Gagnon for the 3 Winsun Duke, currently 3-1. My 4th choice is actually William Waugh's choice over Glenn's 4th choice. Number 5, Lady Liz, being driven by William Waugh, who selected Lady Liz over the 2 Speak to the Baron in race 1. Lady Liz got away second last Wednesday and had a ground-saving trip to the top of the stretch. She made a mild late bid over the good surface, and that's the kind of track that we're dealing with again tonight, a good racing surface. It was a little tiring for some of the horses last Wednesday, so we'll see if any kind of a bias shapes up tonight. It was very noticeable with the trotters in particular last Wednesday. There was only one trotter who won in gate-to-wire style. That was Never Mind for Guy Gagnon from an inside post. The rest were all off the pace or pocket trips. About 4 minutes until post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us tonight. Not a lot of changes overall, but we have just had a couple of judges' scratches announced. In race 2, number 3, Winsun Hudson is a judge's scratch weather. Again, that's the 3 Winsun Hudson, scratch from race 2. In race 3, scratched for the same reason, a judge's scratch weather, number 2, Indigo Sealster. In race 2, Marie-Claude Auger was originally listed to drive the 3 Winsun Hudson as well as the 5 Baby Lou. With a scratch of the 3, that means that she will definitely be driving the 5 Baby Lou in race 2. With the scratch of number 3, Winsun Hudson from race 2, a horse that you might want to consider if you're getting an early daily double ticket, is number 5, Baby Lou, who will be driven by Marie-Claude Auger. I didn't include him in my original ticket, but with the scratch, I'm taking a closer look, and he actually had a very good season a little later in the year last year. I was just speaking with racing manager Peter Andrusak, who let me know that there's no winner's circle van available tonight to take people to the winner's circle for photos after races. This is to preserve the integrity of the racing surface. So no winner's circle van tonight. Also, for those who play Tammy Forgey's free Saturday night simulcast wagering contest in the Trackside Lounge, the jackpot wasn't hit this past Saturday night. So that means it's now an $800 jackpot going into next weekend. So if you're in the Ottawa area, Saturday, November 15th, be there in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, and you can enter for free and maybe take home an extra $800. You must be on track to play the contest and collect any potential winnings in Tammy's free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest at Rideau Carleton. The Race 1 Pacers are now coming towards the track from the paddock. Just a reminder that after the post parade, they will be going directly behind the starting gate due to the track conditions this evening. So make sure you don't get shut out. Wager early tonight at Rideau Carleton. The post parade for race 1 is now on track. These Pacers are known winners of $5,000 lifetime. Fillies and mares, $6,250 lifetime. And 2-year-olds are allowed $1,500. The purse, $5,800. No changes in race 1. Leading the post parade, number 1, Latago, the current 2-5 favorite, owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. Trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. 2 is Speak to the Baron, owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa with Samuel Janes of Embrun, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Win Sun Duke, owned by Murray Breather with Kyle Northover, both of Sunderland, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Big Art Fallon, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Lady Liz, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shay Kelly. William Waugh drives. And completing the field from post 6, Destiny Road, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and driven by Sylvain Lacaille. That's your field for race 1. Again, no changes, exact or triact or early daily double, and superfecta wagering. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last opportunity to play the early daily double. The pacers are lining up. Number 1, Latago, getting a little bit of direction. Latago and Darcy Clancy on the inside. 2 is Speak to the Baron, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Win Sun Duke for Guy Gagnon. 4, Big Art Fallon, Pascal Berube. 5, Lady Liz, William Waugh. And on the outside, 6, Destiny Road for Sylvain Lacaille. They're on the turn. Field is on the backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing and leaving from the outside. Destiny Road trying to cross over on the inside. Latago moving up to get into pocket position early. First over in third. That's Win Sun Duke outside of Speak to the Baron, racing fourth along the pylons. Then it's a gap of about 5 lengths back to fifth place, Big Art Fallon, and trailing the field but entering the outer flow. That's Lady Liz. They're racing to the opening quarter and getting there in 28 and 4. Up front, a bit of a battle. The first over, Win Sun Duke, trying to land on the lead ahead of Destiny Road, which he now does. And starting up, first over out of third, here comes Latago. Following her, second over from fourth, Lady Liz. To that one's inside, racing second last at the moment, Speak to the Baron. And gapping slightly at the back, Big Art Fallon. They head past the half, 59 and 4, the clocking there. And opening up by 3 lengths on the front end, that's Win Sun Duke. First over, racing outside of Destiny Road, Latago. Continuing on for Darcy Clancy. Second over from fourth, and following that cover on the backstretch, Lady Liz. To her inside, Speak to the Baron, and dropping back, not tonight for Big Art Fallon. The field
reaches 3/4 in 1:30.1. Still leading, it's Win Sun Duke with a jump on the rest. Latego trying to hunt him down. Lady Liz is moving up into third. They turn for home. Still in charge, Win Sun Duke with a 3-length advantage. Latego is trying to eat into that advantage, but the wire is looming ahead. Latego all out and can't catch Win Sun Duke, who wins by about a length over Latego. Then it's back to Lady Liz and Speak to the Baron. 2:02 flat. Win Sun Duke with a perfect trip, landing on the lead past the opening quarter and just holding off Latego down the stretch. Win Sun Duke getting a maiden victory in 2:02 flat. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 1 at 6-5. Number 3, Win Sun Duke gets the win for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley. That's a first career victory. Finishing second, running out of Racetrack, the 4-5 favorite, number 1, Latego. At 20-1, number 5, Lady Liz. The second over trip, closed for show, ahead of 2, Speak to the Baron, fourth. 3-1-5-2 in race 1 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Just a reminder, there is no Winner's Circle van service tonight. No Winner's Circle van due to the track needing to be kept in as good a condition as we can keep it. Passing by the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Win Sun Duke, a 3-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Win Sun Princess, owned by Murray Brather and Kyle Northover of Sunderland, Ontario, bred by Winson Farm Incorporated and Murray Brather of Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's a maiden win in start number 5 for Win Sun Duke. Race 1 is now official. The judges have also just informed me the track is now rated good with a 3-second variant. We're looking at prices for race 1.
Maiden breaking winner, number 3, Win Sun Duke, returns $4.40 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $10.50. It's $25.45 for the 3-1 $5 try, and the dollar superfecta 3-1-5-2 pays $61.55. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Beaten 4-5 favorite number 1 Latago was a fast closing second. 2, Speak to the Baron, fourth. 3, Win Sun Duke, a maiden winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Big Art Fallon was gapping sixth. 5, Lady Liz closed for show, and 6, Destiny Road was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2-4-1-6-3-5. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, 202. The new mark taken by Win Sun Duke. Race 2 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Note that this field is scratched down to just 5 pacers. Number 3, Win Sun Hudson is out. He's a judge's scratch weather. Originally, he was my top choice this race, but we're going to move on and use another 3 horses here. The 1, Rideau Parking for Darcy Clancy, with back-to-back place finishes after an October 26th win from an inside post. Also, the 3-5 current favorite, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First for Luc Loyer and William Waugh. And the 4, Abiding Art for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, the free-legged Maritime Invader. looking good here. He's 3-1. There's also a horse that got very good around this time last year, Baby Lou, the 5, who's been racing at Hippodrome 3R. He wasn't on my radar originally, but he typically steps up for Marie-Claude Auger, and the prices have been unreal as well if you look to his October results at Hippodrome 3R. So 21-1. Do not count out the 5 Baby Lou, a horse I would definitely add to my ticket after the scratch of the 3, Winsun Hudson. In race 3, going with the 5, Serenity Road, and the 7, 364. Race 4, the 3, My Midnight Lover, the 3-year-old Night Pro filly, taking on a group that is not as tough as the mares she's usually up against, the likes of Tamara Hanover and Beach Journey. She looks good there for Eric Leffler and Pascal Berube, but so does the Colt from Post 4 for Gord Lee and William Waugh, a beaten favorite, November 2nd. And Always Your Way with the rail in race 4 for Jamie Johnson and Robert Shepard. That they could team up for a good effort tonight after a parked-out trip November 2nd. And then in the concluding leg, race 5, going with the 6, Drink Like Henry, as well as the 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, who is a bridle change, going blind to Swedish Blind tonight. And the 3, Annabella Bianca, what a debut. Second, By Ahead to Barbie Station, November 5th, in her first Rideau start for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. That ticket will no longer cost $14.40. It's going to be a little less expensive. I was using the 3, Winsun Hudson, in race 2 to kick off the early pick 4. I would actually go 4 deep for that ticket now, going with the 1, 2, 4, and 5. Horses are starting to come on track for the race 2 post parade. And here come the race 2 pacers for the post parade. They're non-winners of $20,000 lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares, also eligible. $20,000 claimers, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800, and the field is scratched down to 5 horses. Number 1 is Rideau Parking, owned by Kelly Scott of Trenton, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. 2 is the 4-5 current favorite, You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou, St. Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer and driven by William Waugh. 3, Winsun Hudson is a judge's scratch weather. 4, Abiding Art, the free-legged pacer, is owned by J. Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, PEI, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Baby Lou, owned and trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte of Trois-Rivières and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And completing the field, coming through the fog, number 6, Muktuk Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, and Robert Shepard is in the bike. That's your field of 5 pacers for upcoming Race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Good luck. Just a reminder that the horses will be going behind the gate immediately following the post parade. This is your last opportunity to play the early pick 4 that kicks off here. Starter has called the field. Pacers are lining up now. Windows remain open until the start. You can still get that early pick 4 ticket if you hurry. From the inside out, it's the 1, Hardu Parking for Darcy Clancy. 2, You Wait I'll Go First, William Waugh. 3, Winsun Hudson is a judge's scratch. 4 is Abiding Art for Guy Gagnon. 5, Baby Lou, Marie-Claude Auger. And 6, Muktuk Annie for Robert Shepard on the outside. The pacers are on the backstretch. They're all in line except Hardu Parking. And they're off and pacing. Hardu Parking dropping back early as You Wait I'll Go First. The favorite sprints to the lead for William Waugh. Coming after him early, it's Abiding Art, sitting second at the moment. Parked first over in third, Baby Lou, and then settling behind him in fourth along the pylons, Muktuk Annie, trailing this 5-horse field and not liking the footing, Hardu Parking. They head single file to the opening quarter, 29-3 over this good racing surface, and leading the way, You Wait I'll Go First is cutting the fractions thus far. Following him from the pocket is Abiding Art. Racing third, that's Baby Lou. First over now into fourth, Hardu Parking underway for Darcy Clancy. And caught inside at the back, that's Muktuk Annie. They circle around the second turn, still led by You Wait I'll Go First, who stops the teletimer at the half in 1:01.2. You Wait I'll Go First is facing the first overbid from Hardu Parking up into second along the backstretch. Quite a recovery. Racing third on the inside, Abiding Art. Fourth behind that one is Baby Lou. Oh, and a miscue. Hardu Parking is taken wide, and now he trails the field. Continuing on the front end, that's You Wait I'll Go First, leading to 3/4 and getting there in 1:31.2. Racing second on the inside, looking eager to leave the pylons, that's Abiding Art. Caught 3 wide. Muktuk Annie is charging late and looking to go even wider, Baby Lou, as they turn 4 home.
You Wait, I'll Go First is watching his lead get swallowed up. Abiding Art is flying up the inside. Oh, on the run wide. Baby Lou jumps it off, and it is You Wait, I'll Go First who holds off Abiding Art. Muktuk Annie looks to finish third ahead of Baby Lou, who was on a break in the stretch. 2:02 and 2. The AGCO judges have just informed me that the footage now on screen showing the break by number 5, Baby Lou, is under review. They're looking to see if there were any violations of the braking rule by 5, Baby Lou, charging late down the stretch in race 2. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 2. The winner, holding off the closers, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, the 4-5 favorite, driven by William Waugh. Finishing second was the 4, Abiding Art. Closing late up the inside path, 6, Muktuk Annie, charging wide for show at 10-1. And 4th place finisher, number 5, Baby Lou, is the subject of the inquiry concerning the braking rule. He jumped it off, closing wide down the stretch. 2, 4, 6, 5 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. As the judges review footage of the stretch drive from race 2 concerning the inquiry on 4th place finisher, number 5, Baby Lou. Just a reminder, the winner's circle van is not running this evening. The judges have just gotten back to me about the inquiry on 4th place finisher, number 5, Baby Lou. While he did break in the stretch, there were no violations of the braking rule. So Baby Lou, number 5, finished 4th and will stay 4th in the results. No placing. We're looking at the stretch drive again from race 2, and 5 is coming widest of all, rolls into a break. But he does lose ground and does not create any
interference. 2-4-6-5 in race 2. And because we aren't able to give the drives to the winner's circle tonight, we need to improve the integrity of the racing surface under some tough conditions due to the weather tonight. We'll just be announcing the details of race 2 winner, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, a winning 4-5 favorite. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of New Rider, owned by Pierre Piedalou, St. Alexandre, Quebec. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Luc Loyer, driven to victory by William Waugh. He's now the official winner of race 2. That's win number 8 of the season for You Wait, I'll Go First, and the 4th consecutive Rideau victory for this horse. Race 2 results are official. Prices are now posted for race 2, where number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, returns $3.80 to win. The $2 double, 3-2 combination, $8.40. $2 exactor, 2-4 combination, $14.30. $31.70 for the $2-4-6 try and $71.70 for the dollar superfecta. 2-4-6-5. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Rideau Parking, finished 5th after a miscue, 4-5 favorite. Number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, extended his win streak to 4 for William Waugh. 3, Winsun Hudson was a judge's scratch weather. 4, Abiding Art was 2nd. 5, Baby Lou finished 4th and also broke in the stretch, but no interference, no violation of the braking rule. And 6, Muktuk Annie charging late for show. From the top down, your programs should read 5-1, scratch 2-4-3. The fractions 29 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 and 2, 202 and 2 for You Wait, I'll go first. Win number 8 of the year. Race 3 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Number 2, Indigo Sealster, is a judge's scratch weather. And track handicapper selections are now displayed. Glenn likes the currently 6-1, number 3, Better Zone. Darcy Clancy driving this 3-year-old Better's Delight gelding for trainer Vic Putty, a 2-time winner this season, with a lifetime mark of 154-4 taken at Rideau Carleton, and coming in off a pretty good qualifier with Darcy Clancy driving on November 2nd when Better Zone was second to Greystone Watchman. I've gone with the current 3-5 favorite, number 5 Serenity Road, the 3-year-old homebred Perfect Union filly from the Kelly Duval Lacaille stable. She was closing well for show October 29th, and Sylvain Lacaille is back in the bike as Serenity Road makes start number 19 of the year, hits the board a lot, and I think could be better than second or third here. Glenn has her third in the ticket, number 5 Serenity Road, now dropping to 1-2 in the win pool. Glenn likes number 1, Major Motion, in the place spot for Jennifer McBride and William Waugh. Again, Serenity Road, his third choice, and completing the superfecta with number 6, CB Caper for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. I have Serenity Road on top, and also using in my pick 4 that kicked off in race 2. Number 7, 364 for Melanie Plourde. I like the 4, Sport a Lucky Star, in the show spot. Marie-Claude Auger staying with that beaten 4-5 favorite. And also using the 6, CB Caper, to complete the superfecta. The board shifting now as Better Zone drops to become the 6-5 choice. A 2-time winner this season. That's the best result in this field. The only other 2-time winner this year is number 6, CB Caper. I think the 5 Serenity Road could be good here, though. She followed the pace setter, 1-5 favorite Century Lexus from 4th in a well-spaced field, October 29th. Serenity Road launched first over at 3/4 and closed for show in the Cofield's fastest last quarter of 29-1. Her one victory was for Sylvain Lacaille at Hippodrome 3R on June 29th at odds of 61-1. You won't get that tonight on number 5, Serenity Road. The race 3 pacers are coming towards the track for the post parade. Just another reminder that the track condition has been deteriorating a bit. Now we have a sloppy track, downgraded from race 2 when it had a 3-second variant but was still considered good. The track is now sloppy for upcoming race 3, which has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering on this field of 6. The race 3 pacers are on track. Non-winners of $9,000 lifetime, allowances for fillies and mares, and non-winners of a race last 10 allowed $5,000. Also eligible, non-winners of 2 races in 2024-2025. The purse is $5,800. The field is scratched down to 6 pacers. Number 1 is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario. William Waugh drives. 2, Indigo Sealster is a judge's scratch weather. 3 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Michael Horwood of Ontario and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, with trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Darcy Clancy drives. 4 is Sport a Lucky Star, owned and trained by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Serenity Road, owned and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, as well as Olivier Thomas of L'Assomption, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. 6 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 7, 364, owned and trained by Marcel Roson of Saint-Lazare-de-Vaudreuil, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. That's your field of 6 for upcoming race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. A reminder that horses are going directly behind the gate. So make sure you don't get shut out this evening due to the track condition. We're sending the races off rather quickly after the post parade. Starter has called the field for race 3. Windows remain open until they reach the start. Field is gathering behind the gate. This field scratched down to 6 in race 3. 1 is Major Motion for William Waugh. 2, Indigo Sealster is judge's scratch weather. 3, Better Zone, Darcy Clancy. 4, Sport a Lucky Star, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Serenity Road, Sylvain Lacaille. 6, CB Caper, Robert Shepard. And on the outside 7, 364 for Melanie Plourde. The field is on the turn. Starting gate is entering the backstretch. They're all in line except Major Motion, who's joining the rest. Dropping back slightly, Sport a Lucky Star. And they're off with Major Motion leaving from the inside for William Waugh, and accompanied on the outside by Better Zone and Darcy Clancy, going to backpedal into the pocket, leaving CB Caper advancing first over in third, and now forced to backpedal to fourth behind Serenity Road, moving up the pylons into third. Stepping out to launch a first over challenge early, Better's Zone is drawing alongside Major Motion, approaching the opening quarter, and tries to make front for Darcy Clancy. That's Better Zone circling to the lead past the 30-second even first quarter. Now in the pocket, Major Motion racing third, Serenity Road. Back in fourth, CB Caper. Following about 3 lengths back in fifth, Sport a Lucky Star, and trailing the field, 364.
They're well spaced out as they head into the second turn, led by Better Zone. Continuing on unchallenged with the pocket riding Major Motion behind him. And they get to the half in a leisurely 102 flat, 32 seconds, second panel breather for the leader. Better Zone continuing on with Major Motion stalking from second. Here comes a first over brush up into third. 364 is making a huge move for Melanie Plourde. He's up into second outside of Better Zone and challenging for the lead. Still racing third, Major Motion. Second over now into fourth. That's Serenity Road on the outside. They headed past three quarters in 132 and 4, and dropping out of it at the back, Sport a Lucky Star. Not tonight. Up front, the battle still rages. Better Zone on the inside. 364 looking to round that one and get to the front for Melanie Plourde, giving chase late up the inside. It's still Better Zone and also wider Serenity Road as they reach the wire. 364 gets there ahead of Serenity Road, Better's Zone, and Major Motion. 203 flat. Racing through the mist. It was tough to see all the action, but Better Zone, cutting the fractions for Darcy Clancy, was clinging to the lead on the inside and couldn't hold off the hard-charging first over 364, who gets the win for Melanie Plourde over the fast-closing Serenity Road, second, about a neck behind. Better Zone held on for show ahead of Major Motion in this 203 flat mile. The unofficial top four finishers are now posted for race 3 at 25 to 1. Number 7, 364 delivers for driver Melanie Plourde. Closing for place, number 5, Serenity Road. Finishing third was 3, Better Zone. And the favorite at the last flash, the even money favorite, number 1, Major Motion, was fourth. 7-5-3-1 in race 3 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Shout out to Daniel and Ronald tuning in tonight, and my friend Ken Workington at the Meadowlands. Watching Rideau Carleton tonight. We're looking at the details on the unofficial winner of race 3, number 7, 364. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by sports rider out of Dulce Sealster. Owned and trained by Marcel Rosan, Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Bred by Katja Leclerc of Quebec. Driven to victory by Melanie Plourde. That's the second win of the season for 364. 203 flat over the sloppy track. Congratulations. The conditions are quite mild out there. It's great to see some fans taking it in trackside.
Race 3 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 3, where number 7, 364, returns $52.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 7-5, $277.90. And look at that dollar superfecta, 7-5, all, $184.15. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Even money favorite number 1, Major Motion, was 4th. 2, Indigo Sealster, was a judge's scratch weather. 3, Better Zone, set the pace, held on for show. 4, Sport a Lucky Star, trailed throughout and finished 6th. 5, Serenity Road, ran out of Racetrack, chasing home the winner. 6, CB Caper was 5th. And 7, 364, first over winner at 25-1 for Melanie Plourde. From the top down, your program should read 4 scratch, 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. The fractions, 30 seconds even, 102 and 2, 132 and 4, 203 flat, 364. I'd like to welcome the regular online entourage who often play Rideau Carleton. Hello to Uncle Turfy and Jose Frazier on the West Coast. Race 4 coming up next has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. No changes. There's a 1-5 favorite here. Number 2, Sports Better, for Kevin Maguire and Guy Gagnon. I didn't use him, but you could swap him out for one of my 3 listed horses in race 4, and the ticket price remains the same. I went with My Midnight Lover, the Colt, and Always Your Way here. In race 5, also going 3 deep, using the 6, Drink Like Henry, the 7, Wildfire Blue Chip with that bridal change, blind to Swedish blind, and the 3, Annabella Bianco, the 3-year-old muscle mass filly, a strong debut November 5th. In race 6, that's our preferred handicap trot. I used the 7, Our Royal Port, for Gerard Demare and Robert Shepard, as well as the 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, and the 6, Rose Run, Why Not? And then in race 7, hopefully closing out this ticket successfully with number 5, Siddhartha, for Marie-Claude Auger and Louis-Philippe Turcotte, as well as the 2, DG's DeVito, for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot, and the 4, Cyclone Joe, for Kelly Duval-Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille. 3 deep in each leg of the middle pick 4. The 20-cent ticket comes to $16.20. Good luck with your selections. Don't forget, coming up in race 6 tonight, we have a pick 5 carryover of $1,988.63. The horses are coming from the paddock now towards the track for the race 4 post parade. And again, race 4 has no changes. It kicks off our middle pick 4 sequence. Glenn Pearson going with number 4, the Colt, on top of his ticket. He's got the 1, Always Your Way, in the place spot, followed by the 7, Midnight Mood, third, and 3, My Midnight Lover, to complete his superfecta. Public choice remains number 2, Sports Better. 4-5 favorite, who was third in his only other start for Guy Gagnon, the July 9th, 2023 Hippodrome 3R preferred handicap pace. This is his first start Lasix since May 26, 2023, which was not a winning outing for the 2, Sports Better. Here comes the post parade for race 4. These paces are $8,500 claimers, racing for a purse of $5,600. No changes. One is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Sports Better, racing with Lasix tonight for owner Carol Veilleux of Saint-Georges, Quebec, trained by Kevin Maguire and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is The Colt, owned and trained by Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. William Waugh is in the bike. 5 is Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 6 is Sea Laird, owned, trained, and driven by Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, and co-owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. Completing the field from post 7, Midnight Mood, owned and trained by Jamie Johnson, who shares ownership with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. The only change to any of the races in this pick 4 sequence is the bridle change on number 7 Wildfire Blue Chip in race 5, going blind to Swedish Blind. The horses will be going behind the gate relatively quickly tonight on account of the weather and track conditions. Betting public loving the 2, Sports Better. My 4th choice here. He had a pocket ride behind Mock Play November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R and stepped out in the stretch to win as the 4-5 favorite. That's the 2, Sports Better, 6-5 right now. Starter has called the field. Wagering remains open as the horses go behind the gate. So there's still time, if you hurry, to get a middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Always Your Way for Robert Shepard. 2, Sports Better, Guy Gagnon. 3, My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 4, The Colt, William Waugh. 5, Mockart in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. 6, Sea Laird, Darcy Clancy. And 7, Midnight Mood, Stéphane Pouliot on the outside. They're on the turn. Field is on the backstretch, headed towards the start of race 4 and the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing, dropping back to last, Sea Laird, and already matching strides. Sports Better and My Midnight Lover mixing it up, trying to settle things on the front end. Sports Better giving the cold shoulder, and Berube looking to land My Midnight Lover into pocket position. First over now from 3rd into 2nd, Midnight Mood and Stéphane Pouliot are right up alongside Sports Better, making a race of it to the opening quarter of 28-2, and it's unsettled. Midnight Mood pressing on to take charge in front of the grandstand, putting Sports Better into the pocket. Here's a second move from My Midnight Lover. First over into 2nd and towing the Colt into it. 2nd over into 4th. Caught in 5th. That's Always Your Way. And from the back of the field, 3rd over, Mockart in Motion is 2nd last, trailing but entering the outer flow from 4th over, Sea Laird. They get to the half in 59-1. And still leading the way, Midnight Mood issuing a parking ticket to My Midnight Lover, who continues to advance for Berube. She's fighting gamely and bridle to bridle with a pace-setting Midnight Mood. Continuing on now, she's ahead by a half length. My Midnight Lover taking charge. And first over now into 3rd outside of Midnight Mood. Always Your Way is also advancing. They reached 3/4 in 1:30.
32-3, and widening her lead to 3 open lengths. My Midnight Lover looks to be firmly in command at the top of the stretch. Always Your Way is chasing her home, but it's going to be hard to get to the leader now. My Midnight Lover out there by a good 4 lengths. They're racing for place behind My Midnight Lover. She gets there ahead of Midnight Mood, the Colt, and Mock Art in Motion. 202 flat. What an impressive effort from the 3-year-old filly and race 4 winner, number 3, My Midnight Lover, battling the pace setter, Midnight Mood, along the backstretch. She was able to take charge and open up for the win. Midnight Mood showing great form recently, looks to have held on for place in this 202 flat mile. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 4. Going off as 4-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 3, My Midnight Lover, delivers for driver Pascal Berube. Holding on for place after a gritty trip. Number 7, Midnight Mood. 4, the Colt was 3rd, and 5, Mock Art in Motion, 4th. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, although tonight we do not have the van taking people from the backstretch for photos, so it's a solitary winner out there, but deserving of applause nonetheless. My Midnight Lover, the unofficial winner of race 4. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Night Pro out of SS Lover, owned and trained by Eric Leffler of Quebec, bred by Zachary T. Miller and Edward G. Dabrowski of Indiana, with Edward W. Dabrowski of Michigan. Pascal Berube was in the bike for My Midnight Lover's 5th win of the season. 202 flat. Congratulations. The unofficial results are still posted up there, and we're just waiting for them to go official. 3-7-4-5. Now official for race 4. Prices are now posted for race 4. Number 3, My Midnight Lover, returns $3.80 to win. The $2.37 exactor, $29.60. $66.65 for the dollar try, $3.74. $237.25 for the dollar superfecta, $3.745.
The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Always Your Way, finished 6th. 2, Sports Better, was 5th. 3, My Midnight Lover, a 4-5 winning favorite for driver Pascal Berube. 4, The Colt, closed for show. 5, Mockart in Motion, was 4th. 6, Sea Laird, 7th. And 7, Midnight Mood, a strong finish for place. From the top down, your program should read 6, 5, 1, 3, 4, 7, 2. The fractions 28 and 2, 59 and 1, 132 and 3, 202 flat for My Midnight Lover, her 5th win of the year. And we have a claim in race 4 as well. Number 7, Midnight Mood, was claimed for $8,500 and goes to new owner-trainer Danielle Dulude. We're looking at the show photo from race 4, where it got kind of close for the minor shares behind the front-end winner, My Midnight Lover. She was clear at the wire, so you're not seeing her in this picture. The 7, Midnight Mood, for Stéphane Pouliot, is the place horse on the inside and getting up by about a head to finish 3rd. That's the Colt for William Waugh between horses, and racing widest there is 4th place finisher, the 30-1. Number 5, Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. One of the Rideau horse players on Twitter, or X, just asked about the pace slowing down in race 4, and indeed it did. I think it's on account of that being one of the faster halves tonight. I think it takes its toll when the track is sloppy. That seems to have been what happened there. But My Midnight Lover getting a 202 flat win, and as they say, time only counts in jail. So moving on to race 5 now. On the trot with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There's a field of 7, and the only change here is a bridle change on number 7. Wildfire Blue Chip going blind to Swedish Blind Bridle. Glenn Pearson likes the 2. Tie Game for Guy Gagnon and trainer John McMillan. He's 0 for 7 this season and put in a good effort on November 5th over the good surface at Rideau Carleton with a 3-second variant. He's 18-1 right now. He ended up 3rd by a neck in that mile. I'm going with the 6, currently 5-2. Drink Like Henry for William Waugh and Guy Waugh. Just 1 win this year, but it was his most recent start November 2nd, so he could be on the verge of improving. The even money current favorite is the 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, the 3-year-old 6-pack colt for trainer-driver Phil Reed, with the outside post, which hasn't really been that bad a place to be tonight, honestly. Midnight Mood, a good second in race 4, and 364, the race winner in race 3. Both had post 7, although there was a scratch in 364's race. Glenn has number 5 in the show spot here, Barbie Station, getting her 3rd seasonal victory last Wednesday in her debut for Marie-Claude Auger. And then Glenn is completing his superfecta with the 6, Drink Like Henry. I'm using the 3, Annabella Bianco, 3rd, and then going to the 4, Gold Dealer, getting some post relief here for Pascal Berube. Race 5 has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And it is somewhat wide open. That's just the condition of the race. As we See those trotters leaving the paddock now. Just a little bit about some in the field. The current co-favorite from post 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, is making his first start lay 6. He is class relief and was caught wide leaving October 29th. He backpedaled to near last as the Can-Am banker set the pace and stepped out 4th over on the backstretch. Wildfire Blue Chip was gapping cover on the final turn, but came home in the co-second fastest last quarter of 29 and 3 for 4th. That's the 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, getting the 2-to-1 respect despite the post position in upcoming race 5. My top pick is 5-2 right now, number 6, Drink Like Henry. He got away single file 3rd at 11-1 November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R and was first over from 4th on the second turn. He flushed out the 4-5 favorite Salzburg Cami at the half and was 3 wide for the stretch drive. He drew away late and gets class relief here. His only previous win was June 7th, 2024 at Hippodrome 3R from post 7. That's a 6, Drink Like Henry. And the race 5 trotters are now on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $15,000 or 3 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race draw inside, and winners over $18,000 lifetime draw outside. The purse, $6,800. Number 1 is Angelic Sealster, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy Quebec, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. 2 is the 2-to-1 current favorite, Tie Game, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with a numbered Ontario corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives the 2, Tie Game. 3 is Annabella Bianco, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, with Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Barbie Station, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Drink Like Henry, owned by Francis Prou of Saint-Pie-de-Guerre, Quebec, trained by Guy Waugh and driven by William Waugh. And completing the field from post 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, who adds lay 6. He races for owner Dunia Lovrenovic of Gatineau, Quebec, and trainer-driver Phil Reed. And note the 7, Wildfire Blue Chip has a bridle change going blind to Swedish blind. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And they are going to be lining up very shortly. The track remains sloppy. The betting has shifted to number 3, Annabella Bianco, the 3-year-old muscle mass filly, a very close second to Barbie Station last Wednesday over the good track with the 3-second variant. Those two can both handle it, the 5 Barbie Station and the 3 Annabella Bianco, very close at the wire last week. Starter has called the field for race 5. Wide open betting board here. Different favorites. still shifting. Trotters are going behind the gate now. 1 is Angelic Sealster for Carl Duguay. 2, Tie Game, Guy Gagnon. 3, Annabella Bianco, Robert Shepard. 4, Gold Dealer, Pascal Berube. 5, Barbie Station and Marie-Claude Auger trying to catch the others on the turn. 6 is Drink Like Henry for William Waugh. And on the outside, 7, Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed. They're entering the backstretch, and Barbie Station has jumped it off. The rest of the field are all on gate, literally and figuratively, and they're off and trotting, leaving Barbie Station behind, making a move to the front early. Tie Game for Guy Gagnon on his outside. First over in second, that's Gold Dealer, and momentarily 3 wide, now continuing on into second. Drink Like Henry underway for William Waugh and getting a little tested on that turn. He's being backpedaled to go into third along the pylons behind Gold Dealer en route to the opening quarter. Up front and leading the way, it is Tie Game past the 30-3 first panel. Tie Game facing first over pressure now from Wildfire Blue Chip, second on the outside. Racing third on the inside, Gold Dealer. Second over from fourth, another try for Drink Like Henry. Followed from fifth along the pylons by Annabella Bianco. Then third over from sixth, Angelic Sealster, part of the action. And back on the trot, but trailing this field, Barbie Station. They reached the half in 1:03.2. Leading on the backstretch, it's still Tie Game, issuing that parking ticket to Wildfire Blue Chip, who's continuing on gamely. Second on the outside, caught in third with nowhere to go, Gold Dealer. Second over, fourth, Drink Like Henry. Fifth along the pylons, that's Annabella Bianco. And third over from sixth, Angelic Sealster. Still trailing, but making up a lot of ground, Barbie Station. 1:35 flat at 3/4. Tie Game facing the 3 wide move now from Drink Like Henry, who's powering on to challenge the pace setter and hunting for room up the inside. Gold Dealer. Drink Like Henry has made front. Gold Dealer chasing him, as is Wildfire Blue Chip, but it goes to Drink Like Henry by about 3 over Wildfire Blue Chip. Gold Dealer. Tie Game fourth, 2:06.1. Drink Like Henry spent a lot of time on the outside following Wildfire Blue Chip, who was fighting on bravely first over against Tie Game for quite a while. And Drink Like Henry and William Waugh made that 3 wide move that carried them to the lead and the win in 2:06.1. And Wildfire Blue Chip up for place ahead of Gold Dealer, locked in throughout a lot of that mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 5. At 8-5 final odds, number 6, Drink Like Henry, the race winner, William Waugh, with his second driving win of the card. 7-5 favorite, number 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, closed for place. 4, Gold Dealer was loose late up the inside for show, ahead of 2, Tie Game, fourth. 6-7-4-2 in race 5 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Just a reminder that the winner's circle van is not running tonight due to the track condition. We're trying to keep the track integrity for the horses, so we're trying to avoid driving on it as much as possible with any vehicles. The winner of race 5, the unofficial winner, at odds of 8-5, number 6, Drink Like Henry, is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of SOS Malabar Woman, owned by Francis Prou of Saint-Pie-de-Guerre, Quebec. Also the breeder of Drink Like Henry, trained by Guy Waugh. He was driven to victory by William Waugh. Drink Like Henry, win number 2 of the year, 206-1 over the sloppy conditions. Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 6, Drink Like Henry, returns $5.50 to win. The $2.67 exactor, $18.70. The 20-cent pick 3, 736, 3 of 3 at $120.24. The dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $518.70. The dollar triactor, 674, $30.85, and $98.75 for the dollar superfecta, 6742 in race 5. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Angelic Sealster, was 6th. 2, Tie Game, was 4th. 3, Annabella Bianco, was 5th. 4, Gold Dealer, got up the inside path late for show. 5, Barbie Station, was off stride early and nearly caught the field. A good effort despite the early miscue. 6, Drink Like Henry had his second seasonal victory, and that's William Waugh's second driving win of the card. And 7-5 favorite from post 7, Wildfire Blue Chip, closed well for place. From the top down, your program should read 6, 4, 5, 3, 7, 1, 2. The fractions 30 and 3, 103 and 2, 135 flat, 206 and 1 over the sloppy track for Drink Like Henry. Race 6 is coming up next, the preferred handicap trot. And note that there is a scratch. Number 1, Pilot Air, is a late scratch, a judge's scratch. So it's still a field of 7 in upcoming race 6 with exactor, triactor, super high 5 wagering, and that pick 5 carryover of $1,988.63. A must-play wager tonight at Rideau Carleton. Note that the 1, Pilot Air, is scratched from race 6. He's a judge's scratch weather. Current favorite is number 4, Tyrone Bowtie, 3-5 top choice. A 12-time winner from 30 starts this season. Pascal Berube staying with the Mike Armstrong trainee, who gets some post relief here. My top choice is number 7, Our Royal Port, currently 9-2 on the tote board. He advanced uncovered up to second by the half in his most recent start. That was August 7th at Batavia Downs in the Open. He got parked by the 3-4 favorite, dealing with Dewey, and was backpedaling by 3/4. But he's got history at this track. Our Royal Port wired in the July 2nd Rideau Preferred Handicap for driver Robert Shepard, and is his choice over the Can-Am Banker in race 6. Our Royal Port also crushed going away in a 6-horse Flamborough qualifier November 1st. 7-2 right now on number 7, Our Royal Port. One of 2 horses I'm using in this opening leg of the pick 5 with that added incentive of the $1,988 carryover. The other one here who's kind of cold on the tote board after being a beaten 2-5 favorite last time is number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, who was second in his second Rideau start after a pocket ride behind Raising Rusty last Wednesday. He made front at the opening quarter, cutting the fractions and getting stung late by Rose Run Why Not. She's another I'd consider from post 6 here with Marie-Claude Auger driving, also 6-1. But I had to narrow it down, keeping it simple with the 5 and the 7 in race 6. Race 7 going to the 3, Moonlight Boy, and the 5, Siddhartha. Race 8, this one is a tough race. I think the 4, Cadillac, makes a good spot play in his reunion with Guy Gagnon, but I'm also using the 6, JM Stella, dropping from the preferred level. The 5, Southwind Russian, what a recovery last time. And the 1, Amigo Mio, the former Mike Armstrong trainee, back at Rideau Carleton. In race 9, going with the 3-2-1 in this pick 5, wasting no time. That's Hooligan and Endless Time. And just the 1 and the 3 in race 10, Curious Cortez and RJ's Super Freak. $19.20 for that 20-cent pick 5 ticket. And the race 6 trotters are on track for the preferred handicap trot post parade. Race 6 kicks off the pick 5 with a carryover of $1,988.63. This preferred handicap trot had post positions draw together 1 through 3, 4 and 5, and 6 through 8. The purse is $10,000. They're scratched down to a field of 7. Number 1, Pilot Air, is a judge's scratch weather. 2 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is The Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. 4 is the 8-5 current favorite, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussignan, all of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Nothing But a Dreamer, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eden of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 6 is The Mare, Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 7 is Our Royal Port, owned by La Ferme Tag Incorporée of Papineauville, Quebec, trained by Gerard Demare, and Robert Shepard drives. Completing the field from post 8. And racing with Lasix, Paradise Money, owned by Écurie Maguire Incorporée of Quebec, with Jean-Francois Maguire of Ontario, trained and driven by Kevin Maguire. Exactor, Triactor, High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. And note, this is your only chance to play the Pick 5 tonight. With that carryover, it's definitely worth your while to get into the pool on a sloppy track night here at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Starter has called the field. There's still time to get your Pick 5 ticket. A great wagering opportunity tonight with that extra $1,988.63 in the Pick 5 pool. And starting with our feature this evening, the Race 6 Preferred handicap trot now lining up. 1 Pilot Air is a judge's scratch weather. 2 is Raising Rusty for Stéphane Pouliot. 3, the Can-Am Banker, Carl Duguay. 4, Tyrone Bowtie, the 2-1 second choice for Pascal Berube, as 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, goes off at the moment as 9-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6 is Rose Run Why Not, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Our Royal Port, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 8, Paradise Money for Kevin Maguire. They're on the backstretch. Dropping back, the Can-Am Banker. They're off and trotting. A good start for everyone. Raising Rusty leaving from the inside for Stéphane Pouliot and charging early. Look at Our Royal Port for Robert Shepard out there and making front from post 7. Fighting on though, Raising Rusty, making him work for it. Settling third behind them. That's Rose Run Why Not along the pylons. And she's followed from fourth by Paradise Money at the back of the field, gapping. That is the Can-Am Banker. They went past the opening quarter in 28 and 4, and they're led down the stretch by Our Royal Port. A length and a half ahead of the next closest. That's Raising Rusty in the pocket. Still third, Rose Run Why Not. First over, or looking to go first over from fourth, Paradise Money, followed by Tyrone Bowtie from fifth. Moving up the pylons and trying to get involved from the back of the field. That is Nothing But a Dreamer. Not in a great spot right now. They reach the halfway station in 1 minute and 1/5. And it's still Our Royal Port leading the way. Up alongside him now into second, Paradise Money. Caught in third, Raising Rusty. And caught in fifth, battling for fourth, Rose Run Why Not. On the outside, that is Tyrone Bowtie, second over in fifth. Following him, sixth along the pylons, Nothing But a Dreamer. Far back, the Can-Am Banker. Not tonight. They went by 3/4, 1:30 the clocking there. And it's still Our Royal Port, and pressing the pace on the trot. Paradise Money is looming alongside, looking for room up the inside. Raising Rusty, they're swarming late. Raising Rusty on the inside, down the center of the track. It's still Our Royal Port, but it goes to Raising Rusty over Our Royal Port. Tyrone Bowtie, Rose Run Why Not, looks to have been fourth in this 2:01 and 1 mile. Our Royal Port did a lot of the heavy lifting on the front end for Robert Shepard, but got a little leg weary in the stretch. Up the inside, Raising Rusty, perfectly handled by Stéphane Pouliot, gets the victory in 2:01 and 1. Tyrone Bowtie was charging for show. Then it was Rose Run Why Not in fourth. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now displayed for race 6. At odds of 5-2, number 2, Raising Rusty, gets the win over the pace-setting 7, Our Royal Port, holding on for place. 4, Tyrone Bowtie was closing for show ahead of 6, Rose Run Why Not, fourth. And going off as 9-5 favorite, number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, completes the high five. 2-7-4-6-5 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. A reminder to the connections of winning horses this evening. Unfortunately, because of the sloppy track condition, the winner's circle van is not running. And we're looking at the details of unofficial race 6 winner, number 2, Raising Rusty. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Raising Rusty was bred by Diane and Ingram and Harry Rutherford of Mount Pleasant, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's win number 6 of the season for Raising Rusty. 201 and 1, taking the preferred handicap trot. Race 6 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 6. Number 2, Raising Rusty, returns $7.20 to win. Congratulations to those of you who had him. Some comments online from Turfy and Ron indicating they liked Raising Rusty. The $2 exactor, 2.7, $142.80. The dollar triactor, 274, $442.15. The 20-cent super high five, 27465, $380.21. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Pilot Air was a judge's scratch weather. 2, Raising Rusty, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. 3, the Can-Am Banker got away last and finished 7th. 4, Tyrone Bowtie closed well for show. 9-5 favorite, number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer was 5th. 6, Rose Run Why Not, 4th. 7, Royal Port on the engine most of the mile, was caught late, held on for place. And 8, Paradise Money came first over early and finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 1735426. The fractions 28 and 4, 1 minute and 1/5, 1:30 and 1 to 3/4, and 2:01 and 1 for the mile, Raising Rusty. For those of us who didn't have Raising Rusty in the pick 5 opening leg last race, the only good news is that race 7 offers pick 4 wagering. The late pick 4 kicks off here. We're back on the pace. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering alongside the late pick 4 option. Favoritism going right now to the rail horse, Persistent Boy, for Guy Waugh and William Waugh. He's 6-5 favorite. I did not put him into the ticket. I thought the 3 Moonlight Boy looked very good here for Berube and Stéphane Gagnon. Also using the 5 Siddhartha for Marie-Claude Auger and Louis-Philippe Turcotte. And the 2 DG's DeVito for Stéphane Pouliot, trainer and driver, also of Raising Rusty in race 6. Maybe his luck continues. Race 8 going 4 deep here with the 4 Cadillac, the 6 JM Stella, 5 Southwind Russian, and the 1 Amigo Volo. Race 9, I'm using 3 of them, Wasting No Time, That's Hooligan, and Endless Time. And hoping to get the job done in race 10 using the 1 Curious Cortez and the 3 RJ's Super Freak in this $14.40 late pick 4, 20-cent base wager. As we wait for the race 7 pacers to come on track, just a look at some of the players in this race. And no, Daniel, I do not make the morning line, but I do provide selections every card at the front of the program. You can also get them on nahoopicks.com. I like the 3 here, Moonlight Boy, who won his most recent start for Pascal Berube. That was October 19th at a higher Rideau classification as the 4-5 favorite. Moonlight Boy wired on November 28th, 2024 on a class drop and gets significant class relief after being in the November 2nd Hippodrome 3R preferred handicap. He was caught in and shuffled back early at odds of 25-1, 9-2 right now on Moonlight Boy. That's a great price. The favorite right now is my 3rd choice, number 2, DG's DeVito, who wired going away for Stéphane Pouliot on August 24th at a much lower Rideau classification. He's got major post and class relief here after racing 3rd over from 7th along the backstretch last Wednesday. The other one to watch here, overlooked at 14-1, is the 5 Siddhartha, Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Persistent Boy. Siddhartha won going away at a higher Hippodrome 3R classification October 19th. He pocketed up behind the 4-5 favorite Always Be Chris, and also dead heated for win October 17th. 2019 in his Rideau Carleton debut. Siddhartha likes this track. He won November 23rd, 2023 here before the class hike to the preferred. Lots of back class and Rideau history for the 5 Siddhartha. Cold on the tote board at the moment. The win bettors are gravitating towards the 2 DG's DeVito, and why not the 6-5 current favorite with the same post position for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot, who mapped out a perfect 5-2 victory with Raising Rusty in the race 6 preferred trot. And here comes the post parade for race 7 on the pace. These horses are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. They race for a purse of $7,000, no changes. Number 1 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouvy, Quebec, with trainer Guy Waugh of Saint-Robert, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 2 is DG's DeVito, currently the 6-5 favorite. He's owned by Daniel Souprenon of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. 3 is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. 5 is Siddhartha, owned and trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing this field from post 6, Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, trained by Shea Kelly. Guy Gagnon drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 7. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. The starter has called the field for race 7. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Pacers are going behind the gate now for race 7. Windows remain open until the start. You could still get a pick 4 now if you wanted to. It's your last chance tonight. 1 is Persistent Boy for William Waugh. 2, DG's DeVito, Stefan Pouliot, the even money favorite right now. 3, Moonlight Boy for Pascal Berube. 4, Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Siddhartha, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 6, Topville on a Verge for Guy Gagnon. They're all in line as the starting gate enters the backstretch. It looks like we may have a recall, though. Looks like there's a recall in race 7. Moonlight Boy dropping back there. Maybe a case of broken equipment. We'll get you some details on that. Wagering remains open. The AGCO judges have just informed me that it's the 1 Persistent Boy who has broken equipment. Looks like the 3 Persistent Boy I should say Moonlight Boy, is pulling up on the track as starting gate comes to a very slow speed on the first turn. Windows remain open. One Persistent Boy looks to be headed back to the paddock. Number one Persistent Boy is still on the track, looks to be getting some adjustment possibly to the hobbles or hobble hangers. Wagering remains open for race 7. Again, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. There was a recall caused by the broken equipment on number one Persistent Boy. Persistent Boy is now in motion for driver William Waugh once again. So this field will be lining up immediately for race 7. Starter has called the field once again. We're going to make it take 2 for race 7. 1 Persistent Boy, 2 DG's DeVito, 3 Moonlight Boy, 4 Cyclone Joe, 5 Siddhartha, and 6 Topville on a verge have lined up. And some kind of a sound out there. It sounds like we have another recall. We have a flat tire on number 5, Siddhartha, leading to another recall. Windows remain open for race 7. We have a second recall after another bit of broken equipment here. Number 5, Siddhartha, suffered a broken tire on the sulky as they were lining up again. Should say a flat tire on the sulky for the 5, who's now gone back to the paddock. We're getting a look at the 5, Siddhartha, back on track for driver Marie-Claude Auger after heading back to the paddock. You could hear the sulky tire popping as the field was going behind the gate after the first recall. So after our second recall, we're going to try again. And this is your final chance to play the late pick 4 tonight. If you were worried about being shut out, I guess you've had 2 chances now, so this is really it. And the race 7 field is going behind the gate once again. 1 is Persistent Boy, 2 DG's DeVito, 3 Moonlight Boy, 4 Cyclone Joe, 5 Siddhartha, and 6 Topville on a Verge. They're headed into the turn. Starting gate is entering the backstretch and approaching the start for race 7, kicking off the late pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. They're all in line. They're off and pacing and striding out from the inside. DG's DeVito for Stefan Pouliot, grabbing the early lead. Persistent Boy making him work for it. He's going to settle into second, though. First over from third right now. Cyclone Joe getting parked out. Following from fourth on the inside, that's Moonlight Boy. Then it's a gap of a couple of lengths back to fifth place, Siddhartha, and trailing the field early, Topville on a Verge. They had passed the opening quarter, 29-2, and we have a new leader in charge momentarily, Cyclone Joe, but that's not going over well with DG's DeVito, who's stepping out again, making a second move to reclaim command for Stefan Pouliot. That puts Cyclone Joe in the pocket, just ahead of third place, Persistent Boy. Looking to the outside now from fourth, Berube is sending Moonlight Boy first over, approaching the half. Following that cover, second over from last, Siddhartha, and now getting shuffled to the back of the pack on the inside, Topville on a Verge. 59-4 to the half, a 30-2 second quarter as DG's DeVito continues to lead by a length and a quarter along the backstretch. He's keeping ahead of Cyclone Joe, the pocket sitter. First over in third now, Moonlight Boy continuing on. To his inside fourth, that's Persistent Boy. Second over in fifth, and going 3 wide now, Siddhartha, 129 and 3 3/4. And it could be too late to catch DG's DeVito, who still leads by about 3 open lengths at the top of the stretch, but he's racing home and trying to hold off Siddhartha as well as Cyclone Joe, charging again, and Persistent Boy up the inside path. But DG's DeVito gets it done over the fast closing Persistent Boy. May have been Siddhartha third there in this 2-minute flat mile. DG's DeVito with a 2-move front end trip for Stefan Pouliot. The post position clearly working well for him tonight. Back-to-back winners from Rideau Post 2 for Pouliot. Persistent Boy charging up the inside path for place and gutting it out for show there. It looks like a 3-horse show photo, but Siddhartha appears to edge out Cyclone Joe and Moonlight Boy for the minor shares in the top 3. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 7, going off as the 2-5 favorite, and correctly so. Number 2, DG's DeVito, the race winner for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. Over the 1, Persistent Boy, closing for place up the inside path. 5, Siddhartha. 3 wide late at 18-1 for Show. And 4, Cyclone Joe, completing the superfecta. 2-1-5-4 unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Because of the track condition being sloppy, we're not able to offer the van that normally brings the connections of a horse to the winner's circle. So we'll tell you about the unofficial race 7 winner, number 2, DG's DeVito, a winning 2-5 favorite. A 9-year-old gelded bay son of sports writer and DG's Tinkerbell. DG's DeVito is owned by his breeder, Danielle Surprenant of Saint-Valentin, Quebec. Trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That's win number 2 of the year for DG's DeVito. 2 minutes flat over the sloppy track. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7, where number 2, DG's DeVito, returns $2.80 to win. The $2 exactor 2-1 pays $8.40. Dollar pick 3 here, 6 with 2 and 2, 3 of 3, $101.80. The dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $278.50 for the 3-6-2-2 pick 4. If you had it for 20 cents, $55.70, not too bad. The exactor here, $2 ticket, 2-1, pays $8.40, $17.45 for the dollar try, 2-1-5, and $59.65 for the dollar superfecta, 2-1-5-4. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Persistent Boy, finished second. 2 to 5 favorite number 2, DG's DeVito, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot's second driving win of the night and training win. 3, Moonlight Boy was a close 5th. 4, Cyclone Joe, a close 4th. 5, Siddhartha, the show finisher in a tight 3-horse battle. And 6, Topville on a Verge was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 215-436. The fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, 2 minutes flat for DG's DeVito. Back on the trot in race 8 with selections on screen from Glenn and myself. Glenn going with the 5 Southwind Russian, currently at odds of 5 to 2. He could take this easily. It depends how he feels tonight. Stefan Pouliot has won the last couple of races. He trains and drives Southwind Russian, but he is a horse with a mind of his own. At his best, he does what he did at this level on October 8th, wiring by 6 open lengths. Or sometimes that doesn't happen. I don't want to jinx him, but Glenn has him on top. I'm hedging a little and have Southwind Russian in the show spot. I would consider boxing the top 3 in my ticket here. Glenn and I both agree on the 6 JM Stella in the place spot. Glenn has the 1 Amigo Mio third, coming in from Flamborough for Gerard Demare and Marie-Claude Auger driving. I've got him 4th in my ticket. Glenn is completing his superfecta with the 3 Southwind Mac, the 3-year-old Walner gelding, racing for Jeremy Marcotte and Robert Shepard with 4 wins this season. I think he's up in class here, and that is a tough place to be tonight for Southwind Mac. I'm using the 4 on top, Cadillac, for Alain Martin and Guy Gagnon. Just 1 win this season, but he's been racing at this level and has shown some flashes of brilliance from time to time. He's my spot play. I love the price right now on Cadillac, reunited with Guy Gagnon. No changes in races 8, 9, or 10. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering available on race 8. We've just had a scratch from race 10. Number 6, no sport pun intended, is a judge's scratch weather from race 10, our last of tonight's card. Current favorite in race 8 is number 2, 6 to 5 odds on Royal de Wara. That one cut most of the mile last Wednesday on a night that better suited closers, as mentioned. 3 of the 4 winning trotters last Wednesday at Rideau Carleton came from off the pace or pocketed up and made a late move. Royale du Hara was overtaken late by Hercules and Southwind Mac, the place finisher. The two of them are up in class here. Royale du Hara getting all the respect, though. 7-5 right now, the favorite for Loic and Denis Guriel. Here comes the post parade for race 8. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible. Non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts or $900 per start in 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $7,800. Number 1 is Amigo Volo, owned by La Ferme Tag Incorporée, Papineauville, Quebec. Trained by Gerard Demare, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is the 6-5 current favorite, Royale du Hara, owned by Westover de l'Estrie Incorporée, Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec. Trained by Denis Guriel and driven by Loic Guriel. 3 is Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot, going for his 3rd straight victory. And completing this field from post 6, JM Stella, owned by Ferme Canaco Farm Incorporée, Saint-Bernard-de-l'École, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille and driven by Sylvain Lacaille. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming race 8 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Good luck. Steady support on the tote board for the 2 Royale du Hara in race 8. 5-2 on the 5, Southwind Russian. Stéphane Pouliot has the successful streak on the line here after back-to-back winners. Let's see if Southwind Russian can pull off another win. Starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. Maybe those like Beansy, who, like myself, didn't make it in the first leg of the pick 5, can have some better luck here in race 8. They're lining up now. 1 is Amigo Volo for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Royale du Hara for Loic Guriel. 3, Southwind Mac, Robert Shepard. 4, Cadillac, Guy Gagnon. 5, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. And 6, JM Stella, Sylvain Lacaille on the outside. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in line except Amigo Volo, a little behind the others, as is JM Stella. They're off and trotting, and a good start for everyone. There goes Southwind Russian. He's out to an early lead, trying to cross over, and he does so for Stéphane Pouliot, landing on the lead ahead of Cadillac, who's going to pocket up for Guy Gagnon. Following from single file 3rd, that is Southwind Mac, about 3 lengths behind Cadillac, and about 3 lengths back of him. In 4th, Amigo Volo, followed
by a similar margin in fifth by JM Stella, and trailing the field Royale du Roi to the 28-1 opening quarter. That's a fast one tonight. Southwind Russian out there by 3 lengths right now as Cadillac follows next closest. Gapping behind him, third, Southwind Mac, and gapping by about 4 lengths in fourth, Amigo Volo. They're well strung out, headed around the second turn, still led by Southwind Russian. 3 lengths ahead of the pocket sitting Cadillac at the half, reached in 58 seconds flat. He's still in charge. He's widened his lead to 5 lengths. Cadillac is second, shadowed by Southwind Mac, who steps out first over from third, and from fourth, gapping cover, but also entering the outer flow. Second over, Amigo Volo. Behind him, it's about 5 lengths back to the pylons, where you'll find Royale du Roi overtaking the parked out JM Stella. 128-1 at 3/4. It looks like an insurmountable lead tonight for Southwind Russian, who leads by about 10 open lengths coming for home. Southwind Russian knew the strategy tonight. That's going to be the 3rd straight victory for Stéphane Pouliot as trainer-driver tonight. Southwind Russian leaves no doubt. 159-2. Amigo Volo was second ahead of Royale du Roi and then Southwind Mac. Southwind Russian understood the assignment tonight. There was no question. 159-2. Going away in win number 5 of the season. Sam will be happy, a big fan of this horse. Judges are looking into a possible break by number 2, Royale du Roi, after the start. Seeing if there are any violations of the breaking rule by number 2, Royale du Roi. It appears we have a dead heat for show in race 8. The judges are still looking into the break by the 2, Royale du Roi, although it appears that there is no inquiry posted now, so it looks like he came through that to finish third and stay up third, so no violation. The unofficial results are now posted for race 8, 9-5. Number 5, Southwind Russian, gives Stéphane Pouliot his 3rd consecutive win of the night. Very impressive. Closing for place, number 1, Amigo Mio, who went off as 4-5 favorite at the last flash. And dead heating for show, number 2, Royale du Roi, and 3, Southwind Mac. 5-1, and then a dead heat for show between the 2 and 3, unofficially in race 8. Please hold all tickets.
It's still unofficial. But Sam has already texted to say that she was 100% going to text about this awesome victory. Southwind Russian at his best. And because the Winner's Circle van is not running tonight, unfortunately, we aren't having Winner's Circle photos and presentations, but we are mentioning the details of each winning horse, including Race 8 winner, number 5 Southwind Russian, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms LLC of Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Win number 5 of the season, 159-2 for Southwind Russian. Stéphane Pouliot with the hot hands tonight, winning with Raising Rusty in the preferred, DG's DeVito in race 7, and now Southwind Russian redeeming himself in race 8. Now on screen, number 2, Royal du Haras, made a break near the start. As you can see, he was taken to the back of the field, got back on the trot, and did not cause interference. There was no violation of the braking rule by number 2, Royal du Haras, who closed to dead heat for show in race 8. As we wait for race 8 to go official, certainly a good time to congratulate the World Driving Champion of 2025, Canada's James McDonald. He's been to Rideau Carleton before for the Ontario Sire Stakes, and now he's taken his second World Driving title. So congratulations, James McDonald. And race 8 has now gone official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 5 Southwind Russian returns $5.90 to win. The $2 5-1 exactor pays $15.40. The dollar superfecta with the 5-1-2-3 combination pays $35.40. It's $47.80 if you had the 5-1-3-2 dollar super. 2 triactor pays as well. The dollar 512 pays $8.85. The dollar 513 pays $17.15, and it's $15.40 for the $2 exactor 5-1. And the race 8 rundown is now posted. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Amigo Mio, closed for place. 2, Royal de Vara, dead heated for show with the 3, Southwind Mac. 4, Cadillac, ended up 6th. 5, Southwind Russian, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot's 3rd straight training and driving win of the card. And 6, J.M. Stella, finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, DH, 3 DH, 615. The fractions 28 and 1, 58 flat, 128 and 1, 159 and 2 for Southwind Russian. There's the dead heat for show between Royal de Vara, the 2, and number 3 to his outside, Southwind Mac. Race 9 is coming up next, and Glenn and I are in agreement here about number 3, Wasting No Time for Alain Martin and Robert Shepard. That one putting in a very good effort at a big price last Wednesday, closing for place behind Nevermind, who draws a tough post here that has nonetheless worked out for some horses tonight. Post 7, Nevermind. 4 to 5 favorite for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Glenn has him 2nd. I'm using him 4th because sometimes it seems Nevermind crossing over has gotten a little rough gated from time to time. So Glenn and I both in agreement about the currently 5 to 2 number 3, Wasting No Time. Glenn likes Nevermind 2nd. Then Give Me Carrots K from post 8. In the show spot ahead of the 6, CrossFit. I'm using the 2, That's Hooligan, in the place spot, followed by the 1, Endless Time. She's up in class, but she has shown flashes of brilliance, and she was 3rd at this level over a fast track October 15th for William Waugh and Shea Kelly. 9 to 2 right now shows that others have seen something in this 4-year-old Uncle Peter mare as well. And then I'm using Nevermind, the favorite, 4th. Post 7 hasn't been a bad post tonight. It has worked out. Place finisher, our Royal Port, had post 7, but there was a scratch that race. Midnight Mood was a good 2nd from post 7 in race 4. Wildfire Blue Chip, a beaten favorite from post 7, no scratches in race 5. And then we had 364 in a race with 1 scratch, starting from post 7. 364, the highest price winner of the night, $52.70. So that post position, that's the only drawback on the 7. Nevermind, a 9-time winner this year. Trotters are starting to come on track for the race 9 post parade. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering available. Three to 1 on Glenn's top choice, which is also my top choice horse here as well in race 9. Number 3, Wasting No Time. He backed down to 4th as a 30 to 1 Cadillac made his way to the front last Wednesday over the good track with the 3-second variant. Wasting No Time was caught in and shuffled to 6th on the second turn and had a first over move at 3/4. He ran out of Racetrack, chasing Nevermind to the wire, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 29 and 4. Don't underestimate the form of the 7, Nevermind, though. 6-5 favorite. He was the only trotter to win with a front-end trip here last Wednesday. This is his toughest post assignment since coming to Rideau Carleton on August 3rd for his current connections. Nevermind was stretched out by Cadillac en route to making front past the opening quarter Wednesday and held off, wasting no time to win as 3-5 favorite. The 2, That's Hooligan, is 13-1. He gets dramatic post relief in his second start for Pascal Berube. They raced together way back on December 11th, 2022 on a snowy track, and That's Hooligan broke. This is That's Hooligan's debut for trainer Louis-Philippe Turcotte, whose horses won 3 of 8 Rideau starts here last November. That's Hooligan trailed throughout the mile November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. 18-1 right now. And here come the race 9 trotters, with claiming tags from $12,000 to $15,000 and even $18,000. Also eligible, non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $7,800, no changes. One is Endless Time, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, trained by Shea Kelly. William Waugh drives. 2 is That's Hooligan, owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte and driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Synergy S, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 5 is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot looking for a 4th straight driving win. 6 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 7 is the current even money favorite, Nevermind, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing this field from post 8, Give Me Carrots K, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Anne Lemarande of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy is in the sulky. That's your field of 8 trotters for upcoming race 9. No changes. Exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering. If you're playing the late double, note that in race 10, number 6, no sport pun intended, is a judge's scratch weather. Straight behind the gate for the start of race 9. Still a little time to wager if you hurry. Give Me Carrots K, getting a little bit rough there. He's back on the trot now. Field is lining up. 1 is Endless Time for William Waugh, who still spots rivals open lengths. 2 is That's Hooligan, Pascal Berube. 3, Wasting No Time, Robert Shepard.
4, Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Wish You'd Tell Me, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Never Mind for Guy Gagnon, 7-5 favorite. And on the outside, 8, Give Me Carrots K, Mike Healy. They're approaching the start. Give Me Carrots K is gapping. And they're off and trotting, and a battle erupts on the inside. Endless Time, and that's Hooligan taking it to each other. And here comes Nevermind crossing over for Guy Gagnon to circle past That's Hooligan and pursue Endless Time and seek the early lead. He's going to move on untroubled, and Endless Time is going to sit the pocket. It's about 4 lengths back now to That's Hooligan racing third, and from fourth, that's Wasting No Time, just ahead of Synergy S to the 30 flat opening quarter. Coming down the stretch the first time, Never Mind has his mind on business, and he's just over a length ahead of Endless Time, who sits the pocket. It's about 4 lengths back to That's Hooligan, racing third. In fourth, it's Wasting No Time. First over into fifth, here comes CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. Sixth, and stepping out to follow that cover, Synergy S. At the back of the main group, Wish You'd Tell Me, and far back on a gallop, Not Tonight for Give Me Carrots K. They reached the half in 101 and 3, and still leading by about 3 lengths now along the backstretch. Never Mind. Endless Time within range from second. Stalling first over in third, but hanging tough, that's CrossFit. To that one's inside, That's Hooligan is fourth. From fifth, with a lack of racing room, Wasting No Time along the pylons. On his outside, sixth, Synergy S, 1:31 and 3 at 3/4. And Never Mind is turning for home. Endless Time is going to take her best shot, but it may be too late. Never Mind on a mission, with the front end trip working out again tonight in the slop. One of the top trotters at Rideau this season, Never Mind. A tip of the hat. Guy Gagnon with the driving win over Endless Time, CrossFit, and Wasting No Time. 2:03 and 2. The trip worked out perfectly once again. Once Never Mind makes front. He is a very tough horse to reel in, and the sloppy conditions made no difference. He didn't mind. He's Never Mind. Endless Time with a perfect pocket trip for place there in the 2:03 and 2 mile. Unofficial results for the top 4 finishers are now posted for race 9. 3-5 favorite, number 7, Never Mind, comes through for driver Guy Gagnon. Second at 8-1 after a good pocket ride, number 1, Endless Time. 6, CrossFit, battled first over, getting up for show ahead of 3, Wasting No Time, who was caught in but managed to close for minor shares. 7-1-6-3 unofficially in race 9. Please hold all tickets.
Thanks to all the fans of Rideau Carleton tuning in tonight. Great to see the conversation online from people like Les and Daniel, Uncle Turfy, Marie with some good comments as well. Lots of fans of Southwind Russian. And another trotter with a lot of fans here, the winner of Race 9. We're not doing the winner's circle presentations this evening. The track is being maintained by avoiding the winner's circle van driving over the surface unnecessarily. So we'll just describe the winner for you. The unofficial Race 9 winner, number 7, Never Mind, is a 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland, CR. He's now the official winner for owner Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, and breeders J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon. Win number 10 of the season for Never Mind, 203 and 2. Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night after capturing Race 1 with Winsun Duke. Prices are now posted for Race 9, number 7, Never Mind. He didn't mind the conditions or the post position and returns $3.30 to win. The $2.71 exactor pays $15.40. $28.90 for the dollar try, 716. $60.15 for the dollar superfecta, 7163. The Race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Endless Time was second. 2, That's Hooligan, sixth. 3, Wasting No Time, fourth. 4, Synergy S was fifth. 5, Wish You'd Tell Me, seventh. 6, CrossFit, third. 3 to 5 favorite from post 7, Never Mind, gets the win for Guy Gagnon. And 8, Give Me Carrots K, made a break and finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 264-57318. The fractions, 30 seconds flat to the opening quarter, 101 and 3 at the half, 131 and 3 at 3/4, 203 and 2 for Never Mind. Thanks again to all the horse players who joined us this evening from coast to coast and across North America. We appreciate all of our Rideau horse players and fans, and we're going to be racing on one more Wednesday before the end of the meet. We're racing Sundays right up until December 14th, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. But next Wednesday, November 19th, is our final 6 p.m. Wednesday card. We will be with you for American Thanksgiving, though, November 27th. That's a Thursday. More details on that to come. We're looking at race 10 selections. It's our last of the night with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. Glenn likes the 4, Vino Louis for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. And I'm going to the 1, Curious Cortez, Melanie Plourde for Pierre-Marc Longpre. I'm also liking the chances of the 3, RJ Super Freak, 2-1 right now on the tote board for Eric Lafleur and Pascal Berube. He was a fast-closing third behind Exotic Sand and Curious Cortez, November 5th. Glenn has Love My Rockin' Bird in the place spot. I've got him 4th. He's got a tough post to work with for a front-end loving horse. The Vic Putty trainee. Back in line to Marie-Claude Auger, though, often helps his chances. Glenn's top choice is my 4th choice. I should say 3rd choice. The 4, Vino Louis, who is currently 2-5 favorite. Glenn completes his high five ticket using the 9, Monty's Gone Marble in the show spot, then the 3, RJ Super Freak 4th, and 5, Springbridge Jim to complete his ticket. I have Vino Louis 3rd, followed by Love My Rockin' Bird, and the 9, Monty's Gone Marble, who has actually never missed a check when starting from the 2nd tier in his whole career. We do have a scratch in race 10. Number 6, No Sport, pun intended, is a judge's scratch weather. It's a field of 8 for the nightcap in race 10. Good luck. The horses are coming on track for the race 10 post parade. The race 10 pacers are on track. It's a Robbie D'Alessandro pace, as John McMillan would say. These horses are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. They race for a purse of $7,500. It's a field scratched down to 8. One is Curious Cortez, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. 2 is Perfect Rollo, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec. Kelly Duval Lacaille trains. 3 is RJ's Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, along with Michel Blais of L'Ange Gardienne, and Pascal Berube drives. 4 to 5 favorite from post 4 is Vino Louis, owned by Gestillon Louis La Tulipe Incorporé, Saint-Ferréol-la-Neige, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Springbridge Gym, owned by trainer Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Robert Shepard drives. 6, no sport pun intended, is a judge's scratch Weather. 7 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. On the outside, from post 8, Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmack Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Bayfield Beach is trained by Vic Putty and driven by William Waugh. And from trailing post 9, it's Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy drives. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming Race 10, Exactor, Triactor, and Super High 5 wagering. Going to be lining up quickly, given the track conditions tonight. Starter has called the field for race 10. The pacers are finding their places behind the gate. 1 is Curious Cortez for Melanie Plourde. 2, Perfect Rollo, Sylvain Lacaille. 3, RJ Super Freak, Pascal Berube. 4, Vino Louis for Guy Gagnon, the 6 to 5 current favorite. 5 is Springbridge Gym for Robert Shepard. 6, no sport pun intended, is Judge's Scratch Weather. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird for Marie-Claude Auger. On the outside, 8 is Bayfield Beach for William Waugh. And the trailer from post 9 is Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Healy. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in line with 1 behind. And they're off and pacing a staggered start as some of them are leaving aggressively. That's RJ's Super Freak taking charge as he pulls ahead of Perfect Rollo to land on the lead for Pascal Berube. That puts Curious Cortez into the loose pocket early. First over from third, Perfect Rollo still seeking to find space along the pylons. And moving up behind him, Monty's Gone Marble in good position early. 28 and 3 opening panel as they come down the stretch. It's RJ's Super Freak on the engine. Moving up the inside into second, that's Monty's Gone Marble. Drifting off the cone slightly. Racing third, Curious Cortez. Giving a parking ticket to the 3 wide Vino Louis on Route 2, turn number 2. It's a long night at the office for Vino Louis, and he's out there second over now, racing fourth behind Monty's Gone Marble, opening up on the front end by 4 lengths. RJ's Super Freak, 58 and 4 to the half, 30 and 1 second panel. They're still led by RJ's Super Freak along the backstretch. Tightening up from the pocket, Curious Cortez. Parked first over in third, Monty's Gone Marble. Still 3 wide from fourth, Vino Louis. Fifth along the pylons, that's Robert Shepard sending Springbridge Gym into position.
Third over from the back of the field now. That's Love My Rockin' Bird getting underway. Following that cover from second last, Bayfield Beach. And at the very back of the field now, Perfect Rolo. They turn 4 home, and it looks like no one's going to catch RJ's Super Freak tonight. Battle on for place, but RJ's Super Freak going away for Pascal Berube. Up for place, Vino Louis. Tight for show between Curious Cortez and Love My Rockin' Bird. 158 and 2. RJ's Super Freak with a perfect front end trip and a going away victory in race 10. He was overdue. That's win number 5 of the season for RJ's Super Freak. In line 2, Pascal Berube. The judges have just informed me there's an inquiry on number 9, Monty's Gone Marble, possibly leaving the course after the opening quarter. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now posted for race 10. Going off as the 2-5 favorite, number 3, RJ's Super Freak, gets the win for Pascal Berube. His second driving win of the night. 4, Vino Louis, closed for place after a very tough trip. Then it was the 1, Curious Cortez, at odds of 11 to 1, third. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, was 4th, and 9, Monty's Gone Marble, finished 5th at odds of 35 to 1. He is the subject of the current inquiry as to whether he may have left the course near the opening quarter. 3-4-1-7-9 in race 10 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Thanks for your patience as we wait for race 10 to go official. Judges are looking into footage near the quarter pole. Monty's Gone Marble may have left the course around that point, and he did finish 5th.
For those who are wondering, we're not going to have another pick 5 carryover. All the bases are covered in race 10 for tonight's pick 5. We're looking at footage now from early on in race 10. Judges are reviewing footage to see if the 9, Monty's Gone Marble, did leave the course for driver Mike Healy on the first turn. The 9 is currently racing 4th. And as you can see, it does get a little close around the first turn near the quarter pole, so the judges are coming to a decision about whether he actually left the course. He did finish 5th in the high 5, so it's of a little extra importance. Monty's Gone Marble is the 9, again racing 4th on the inside in the footage that we're looking at now. While we wait for the judges to come to a decision about Monty's Gone Marble in race 10, just a reminder, Rideau Carleton continues racing every Sunday evening right up through the end of November and including the first 2 Sundays in December. We hope you can join us on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. first post. We're going to be announcing some good news really soon. My friend Ghislain Paquette, the host of Passion Course, helping put together something special near the end of the meet. So we'll be hoping to break some news on that soon. I've got some prizes as well that I've been trying to hand out. The cancellation didn't help due to the weather this past Sunday, so next Sunday, tune in. I'll be working on how to give them away. And you'll want to tune in for the information about the event coming up towards the end of the meet as well here at Rideau Carleton. If you're planning to visit the Ottawa area, join us Wednesday evenings. Well, one more Wednesday evening. That's our last of the meet, or Thursday, the 27th of November, for a matinee card. Mr. Lucky's Restaurant and the snack bar are open on race nights. As we await a final decision, we might as well announce the details on Race 10's unofficial winner. Number 3, RJ's Super Freak, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Luck Be With You out of Promise Place, owned by trainer Eric Leffler of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, with Michel Blais of L'Ange Gardienne, bred by Jacob W. Smith of Knightstown, Indiana, and driven to victory by Pascal Berube. It's win number 5 of the season for RJ's Super Freak, 158 and 2. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there is a placing in race 10. Number 9, Monty's Gone Marble, did leave the course and gain ground while off course. So number 9, Monty's Gone Marble, who finished 5th, will be placed 8th for leaving the course. Number 5, Springbridge Gym, was 6th and will be placed 5th. The new top 5 order of finish for race 10, 3, 4, 1, 7, 5. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where winner number 3, RJ's Super Freak, returns $2.80 to win. The $2 3-4 exactor pays $5.90. It's $11.10 for the dollar try. 3, 4, 1, the dollar pick 3, 5, and 7 with 3 and 6. 3 of 3, 23.25. The late pick 4, a dollar ticket, $21.80. For the 2, 5, 7 with 3 and 6. Pick 4, the dollar pick 5 here, 5 of 5, $484.10. 20-cent super high 5, 34175, returns $23.04. And the race 10 rundown is now being shown. 1, Curious Cortez was third. 2, Perfect Rolo finished 8th, was placed 7th. 3, RJ's Super Freak, a 2-5 winning favorite for Pascal Berube, second driving win of the night. 4, Vino Louis was second. 5, Springbridge Jim was 6th, placed 5th. 6, No Sport Pun Intended, was a judge's scratch weather. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird finished 4th. 8, Bayfield Beach was 7th, placed 6th. And 9, Monty's Gone Marble was 5th, placed 8th for gaining ground while racing off the course near the opening quarter. From the top down, your program should read 3, 8P7, 1, 2, 6P5, scratch, 4, 7P6, 5P8. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 and 4, 158 and 2 for going away winner RJ's Super Freak. And that concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again for joining us tonight. And we hope you'll be back again on Sunday, November 16th, 6:30 p.m. post time. We'll have that announcement I mentioned. Some good news coming up about an event here at Rideau Carleton. And take note, if you play Tammy's Saturday night handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, the jackpot on Saturday evening, Saturday, November 15th, is up to $800. It's worth a visit. Take care and enjoy the rest of your evening and week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.